national anthem, are we, Brad?
I think so.
Hopefully we don't have any speaker troubles like we did a few weeks ago.
I think we improvised well, though, to be fair.
I think so.
We were very close in the lineup.
Well, yeah, when the sound came back on, you were pretty much on there. As our teams line up here, facing off against each other. Umpires going over some rules, making sure it's a clean, contested game for our first semi-final. And next Sunday, Brad, that's the big day.
Yeah, I think two Saturdays away, isn't it? No? The 3rd?
The 28th?
Oh, the 28th, okay. Yeah.
Well, that's if my information is correct. I might have to double check that.
We could both be wrong. It could be in 3 weekends' time.
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully I'll be back to I believe I will be back to call the grand final, which will be very exciting. As St Kilda wins the toss, and they'll be kicking to the right of screen. Shannon Jones winning the toss.
It's an important toss to win in the blind AFL. I realised last week when we did the All-Star game, because you pick not only which way you go, but you pick where the B1 start. Would they start forward or defence for you first quarter? So it's quite an important one.
Do you want to quickly go over some of the different classifications for the listeners, Brad?
So we've got A's, who are the fully blind guys. So you have one of them on each team at a time, and they'll play each quarter. They stay on one side of the ground, so each quarter one of them's attacking, one of them's defending. And then you've got the Bs, who are B2s roughly, so they can see about 2 over 60, so 2 metres per everyone could see 60 usually, or they have a pretty small tunnel. And then you've got the Cs, who have quite a bit of vision, and they have about a 20-degree tunnel, though they can see about 6 over 60.
Yep, and as we have a look at the scoring, the A class, their goals will be worth 12 points. They're behind 6. The B class their goals will be worth 9 points, with the behind worth 3. And the C class is 6 points for a goal and 1 point for a behind. Is our team having their final word here for the first semi-final? It
sort of starts a bit normal. Everyone's sort of just whoever goes for goal goes for goal. But as you get towards the end of the game and it gets close, that's when you really start to see the A's and B's get involved a bit more, because they're needed to get those points across the line.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, a 12-pointer at the end of the game could prove quite handy. Who's your tip for today, Brad?
I'm going the upset. I think the Hawks with Ned and a few others really carrying them home. I don't know if they'll get the job in the grand final against hopefully us, but I'm tipping the upset. How about you?
There we go, big upset. Well, considering I am a St Kilda supporter, I'm going to have to back my Saints in today. But I do feel that it's going to be a very tight, close game, with both teams having plenty on the line here.
Sorry to hear you're a Saints fan. That must be quite tough for you at times.
Yeah, look, it's not the greatest, but I stick by them. But I'll just put all my energy into the Victorian Blind Football League, because the Saints finished on top of the ladder.
And they're absolutely smoking at the moment. So.
Heard they're doing all right in the wheelchair league as well, so might have to just stick with that instead of the AFL. As we're going to have Lachlan Kosick in the ruck today, going up.
Looks like Johnny, but surely Ned will go on there. No, Ned's going in there.
Yeah, Ned. So Johnny Boland, that's a big in for the Hawks, is it, Brad?
Yeah, massive in. He hasn't played all season, been a bit lazy, if I'm being honest. But he loves a big game. And
he comes out for the semi-final.
Yeah, I think he's won a best on in the grand final before, so he's made for these big games, and hopefully...
Yeah, big-time player.
Hopefully the Hawks can match them early, because they've got Lockie in there, who's obviously probably the best player in the league.
As we get things underway here for the Victorian Blind League semi-finals, this is Austin Kruger here, calling the first semi-final between the St Kilda and Hawthorn. The Saints going to the right of your screen, with Kosic getting the tap out the back and scrums his own ruck there. Kicks it into their forward 50, and that's a fantastic mark there by Stephen Palmer.
Yeah, great little intercept to start the game for Palmer. He's a confidence player, so that'd be big for him.
Yeah, absolutely. As it heads down to the captain in Ned Brewer, who takes the mark and hands it off quickly to Johnny Boland, who looks to work it inside, back to Ned, and that's fantastic 1-2, isn't it? That was just beautiful.
Right in the pocket, though, so it's not the easiest of kicks, but he really would love to get the first one on the board.
Yeah, certainly a tough shot, and that one's That one's over in that corner where we can't see too much. I think that one
Snuck through from behind, I think.
Yeah, minus score. So Hawthorn with the first score of the day. We're now Semi Finals of the Victorian Blind Football League. If anyone wants to head down, get involved in the league, have a look on Facebook. Come down to the indoor action arena down in Tullamarine. Come see if it's for you. It's a lot of fun out here, isn't it, Brad?
Oh, it's fantastic. It's really the premier competition going around Australia at the moment. And yeah, and the AFL do a fantastic job as Palmer gets it on the edge of the arc, hand passes it back to Johnny, who takes the mark because it's a handball, and then here's a B.
Yeah, so B-class players, a handball will classify as a mark. There's a fantastic kick there.
I think Ned's in the pocket there.
Yeah,
the camera can help us.
Ned's in the pocket once again, so it's going to be a tough shot. A little bit of a better angle.
Should suit the right footer a little bit better as well.
And that's going to be all clear for a behind by the looks. No. And yeah, all clear for a behind. So strong start here by the Hawks.
Yeah, a bit disappointing though, isn't it? They haven't quite capitalised. So when Saints, at some point are going to come hard.
Yeah, absolutely. They're a very, very good team with Shannon Jones leading them. Players like Sean Brown, Ross Patterson, Stefan Nero, Kate Aarons. Probably been the best team all year.
Quebec's hit one down the middle, and it's well chased there by Shannon.
Jones.
Gives it to Lockie, who has a bit of a step. Oh, puts Johnny on his behind and gets it towards Ingrid. Ingrid picks it up, gives it out to Lockie, who takes a bit of time, shrugs off Ollie, kicks it forward to another good intercept by Stephen Palmer. That's 2 for the game so far.
Yeah, he's been fantastic so far, hasn't he? It was very good last time we were here.
Long kick down the wing, a big spoil, but I think they paid the mark. I think they got 2 hands to it.
Yeah. There's Ned. I'll tell you what, the trio of Ned, Stephen Palmer and John Bollins proving, as that's going to be the first goal of the day there for Ollie Oglethorpe.
Beautiful.
Fantastic start here by the Hawks. 11-0 here in the opening stages of the first quarter.
Massive
This is
work.
exactly what they would have been talking about pre-game. Come out strong.
They just seem to, I don't know if it's just because they have the brighter jumpers, but they just seem to have a lot more numbers around the contest there.
They do. Shout out to Stephen Palmer. I think he's been huge in their 11-point lead so far. As here comes Lachlan, pushes it forward. Big match up here between Jones and Stephen Palmer. Gets the handball off towards John Boland. Nice pick up there as he sends it forward, but that kick's a little wayward. Back over to Palmer, who's just racking up the touches at the moment.
He hit the roof.
Shannon Jones gave him a bit of a welcome to the semi-finals there, didn't he?
Yeah, he likes to do that, old Shannon, but all's fair in love and war.
That's it. Well, in a game like today, I'm sure there's going to be plenty more of that stuff. There's a nice pick up there by John Boland. Hands it back over to the captain and Ned.
Looking for a mark in the middle, just doesn't quite get there, but he should get onto it now, Johnny. Yep. He has. Handball over the top, that's a mark to Ollie. Great handball over the top from Johnny, over the back of his head.
Yeah, Johnny Boland's going to have a bit of leather poisoning at the end of it today, the way he's going. And there he is again, Ned Brewer, the captain.
In the same
probably
pocket.
The toughest shot of them all.
Handball
great
back
pass
into the
off.
middle.
Great pass there to John Boland. You can already see the chemistry between these two players.
Yeah, 2 roommates together.
There you go. That always makes things. When you know the person off the field as well, it just helps.
Absolutely.
Gel on the field as John Boland lines up for his first of the afternoon.
Well, he hasn't hit that well. He's barely made the distance.
I think it might have actually been touched off the boot there by Sean Brown, who's a very good player. Played very well in the Victorian vs Allies game.
He's probably the hardest work in the comp, I'd say, Brownie. He hasn't got a lot of size compared to a lot of people, but he really chases hard. As we say, he gets on the ground here. He just misses it as Palmer comes across.
Palmer once again passes it off to John Boland. Puts it on the boot, nearly skims that roof, and that's going to be a mark there to Ned Brewer. The Hawks are just
all over him.
Fire at the moment. This feels like the Saints have barely had a touch here. Now, you have to have a shot with inside the 50, well, it's not 50 metres, but inside the arc. So he can't have a shot on goal, but he passes that off to Ollie Oglethorpe. Couldn't quite get onto it. Maybe going to run in. There's Lachlan Kosic, as he's going to pass that one off. And that's only going to go as far as Stephen Palmer.
3rd intercept mark for the game already. On fire.
Fantastic stuff.
Jeremy McGovern-like.
Absolutely. as he's that great matchup again between Lachlan and Ned. Oh, tries to get a little dribble kick on the way, but that's going to go straight back to Ned. Gets a handball over the top. Ollie couldn't quite get the mark, and here comes Lachlan once again. Takes a bounce.
Needs to find the target, but no one's there. They're all running there now. Ross tries to get out the back, and Kate gets her hands on it. They're tackling each other a bit there.
Gives a handball away there to
Brownie's got to go
Patterson.
for goal. Doesn't quite. Can Kate get there? Not quite, but she's got the rebound. Handball to the inside. Good mark there by Johnny.
You're right about Johnny. Gets up for the big games, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Where's he been all year?
I told you, we all get a bit lazy sometimes.
Oh, absolutely. It can be tough to get out there some days, but you always feel better once you do it, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Ingrid's bombed it forward. Kate's out the back door. Is she going to get onto it? As I can't see who her opponent is.
It'll be Ty Atkinson, be her opponent. As that dribbles out towards Ross Patterson. Needs a clean pick up here.
Ross runs into the 50. He's got an option in the middle, but a great smother.
Fantastic smother by Ty Atkinson. I think that might have been a nice little
handball on the inside to Johnny, who's going to find Ned here, I'd imagine. Oh, no, looks at the longer option.
It's the longer option. Zach
Ingrid
goes down towards...
Ingrid gets it out to Brownie, who's just trying to find the ball here. He gets it, but he panic handballed a little bit, but Ross and Ned are going to fight it out here on the wing. There'll probably be a ball up. No, he's got it out.
Oh, a big contest out there.
Oh,
fantastic
geez, pump
work
with
by
a bit
Stephen
of a
Palmer.
pirouette, but he's just nicked the roof on the way through.
As Lachlan's looks to have hurt his ankle here. Not a good sign for the Saints.
As we see my man Harry come on for the first time.
And we've got one of our balls stuck in the roof. Now the balls today, there's a speaker inside the ball, because unlike other blind sports where the ball's rolling along the ground at all times, the AFL ball's constantly in the air, so they need a speaker inside the ball to help the players gauge where it is. We did go through a few Sharons last week as a few got stuck in the roof, and
we had a few that would turn on and off on the way through on a flight as well. It's one of those things where the ball's getting better every year. It's and it's not easy, obviously. So
absolutely,
we just got to thank Sharon for all their hard work.
Absolutely, as Ross Patterson's going to be up in the ruck for the Saints, who's looking for their first score. Hawthorn 1 goal, 9-14 to St Kilda, yet to trouble the scorers as of yet.
Stefan versus Harry, two WA mates going up against each other, and just paddled out the back. Harry picks it up. I think he's getting tackled a little bit there by Stefan, if I'm honest.
There's a bit in this game, isn't there, Brad?
It's a grand final spot on the line. Everyone wants to be there.
Tell you what, Bradley might be right with that huge upset call at the start of the day. You could feel something in the air this morning when you walked into the indoor action arena down at Tullamarine.
Absolutely. As Harry takes his first touch, handballs it back to Johnny, a nice conservative approach.
Stefan Nero gets right up on him there, uses all the space he can get. It's a nice kick there in there by Bolland. That's just going to dribble out the back. And
through from behind, or is that no score? No score.
Yeah, no scores. We've got a minute and a half here left in the first quarter of our first semi-final between the Saints and the Hawks.
Brownie's found some space out the back here.
Yeah, he has.
But I think it's going to take too long. It's got to be perfect too, because otherwise Johnny will probably come back. Oh no, there's a bit of space now. It's drifted across, come to our man Brownie. Good collect. He's got no options though, really. Kate's behind at the back here, and good kick out there, but it's going to be intercepted by Ross Patterson.
Yeah, great kick there by Ty Atkinson. He's been fantastic in defence so far for the Hawks. That's going to be a mark there for Stefan Nero.
He's got Brownie out the back of the 50, but he's going to hit up Ross accidentally, I think, more than anything. He's got Brownie there. He's going to mark it. Oh, not quite. And just rolled through from behind.
Sean Brown just missed the handball on that one.
You got the 1 minute to it, but for it to be a mark, you've got to get 2.
There's only about 30 seconds left here in our first quarter of the first semi-final. Hawks with a 14-0 lead here, so nice little buffer, although there's still plenty of time to play, as maybe a last roll of the dice here for the Saints.
Got to go back to Ross. He's just missed him, but he's
stopped running there. And here comes Johnny Boland with the defence, maybe a little handball out the back.
Stefan's got to score. He's got it. Oh, he's just hit the post.
Hit the woodwork. Might just be one of those days for the Saints by the looks of it.
Still plenty of time left. Still plenty of time.
As we'll keep an eye on Lachlan on the
Mick
sideline.
Lee's got a bit of space out the front here, but he's looking like he's going to go to... Oh, no. Oh, it's just hit Kate. That was a bit ugly. Right on the siren, not what you really want to see.
No, I hope Kate Aarons is all right. That was a big kick into the face there. As that's the end of our first quarter here for the Victorian Blind Football League.
Tyde's one of the nicest guys going around as well. He absolutely didn't mean that. As Ned goes to check on her as well. The nice guy he is.
Yeah, good sportsmanship shown by all the players. As the end of our first quarter here, we've got St Kilda 0 goals 2 on 2. So the Hawks 1 goal 9-14. So 12-point lead here at the early stages of our first semi-final. As we're hoping Kate Aarons is all right. The Saints have had a few injuries so far. Lachlan Kosick.
I think St Kilda, they sort of came back a little bit. They had 2 chances late there. You know, they're not out of this game by any stretch. 1-1 goal and they're level suddenly. So
absolutely.
As much as it was a good quarter by Hawthorn, this game's very much alive.
Absolutely. This is Austin Kruger here, commentating the Victorian Blind Football League semi-final. Special guest Bradley Bryder of the Western Bulldogs. We're just going to take a short break before the second quarter gets underway. We'll be back shortly. Good morning everyone, welcome back to Action Indoor Sports Stadium here. This is Austin Kruger giving you a warm welcome to the Victorian Blind Football League semi-finals. We're at the home of blind football down at Tullamarine. It's our first semi-final between Saints and the Hawks, with the Hawks having a bit of an upset so far with a 12-point lead on the Saints, joined here by Bradley Bryder, a member of the Western Bulldogs and the Allies lineup for later this Arvo. How are you this morning, Brad?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. I'm loving this so far. It's been a very good contest, and Hawthorn have just been running everywhere so far, especially probably best on for the first quarter where either Johnny or Stephen out there. Stephen was 3 great intercept marks on Shannon, who's the danger up forward.
Absolutely. As we get things underway here for our second quarter, Saints going to be kicking to your left of screen now. Going up in the ruck, we've got Ross Patterson against the captain of the Hawks, Ned Brewer. Fantastic pick up there by Sean Brown. Couldn't quite get it as forward as he likes as Ned Brewer gets it back. Sells a little bit of candy and then kicks that one in, but only as far as Stefan Nero, who's
good
quite good in defence, and that's going to be another great
That's
kick.
a lovely kick to Ross. He's just outside the arc though. Dribbled it towards Kate, who's got to get it back out to Ross. She doesn't, now she just does. Oh, Brownie's chasing it, but it looks like Ned's just going to shrug him off and have a look forward. There's an option there. He just misses. Is it Alicia?
Yeah, that'll be Alicia Whitley.
Alicia, yeah.
Stefan Nero.
Oh, big bump. Jeez.
Stefan Nero got cleaned up there.
Not what he needed with a bruised rib.
Oh, bruised rib. Well, he's a tough player. I could only imagine why he's got a bruised rib. As we have a look at the scoreboard, 14-2, Hawthorn's way. And a reminder, Hawthorn haven't won a game all year. Nearly great intercept mark there by Ned. Yeah, so
just got those 2 hands to it.
So the Hawks haven't won a game all year, going up against the 8 wins and 1 loss Saints.
There wasn't a bad option, but Ned sort of was just that distance away to come across and with that long reach.
Yeah, read the play beautifully, as did Stefan Nero once again for the Saints. As he passes that one up towards Ross Patterson. The Saints just need something to go here, but they just can't get it into their forward 50. Great defence there. Was it by Michael Lee? So he looks to move that one forward over to Ned Brewer.
Great kick.
You can see why Ned won the best on ground in the Vicks vs Allies match. He's quite the player.
Looking forward. Harry's chasing it. So is Stefan. Stefan's just gone off him. He's looking for an option. He's found him. That's a lovely kick under a lot of pressure there from Stefan Nero.
How good Stefan Nero been this quarter for the Saints? He's keeping him in this game at this point. The ball's been going down Hawthorn's end quite a bit. That's nearly a nice kick there over towards Kate Aarons. Good to see she's back on the field after that nasty falcon there at the end of the first quarter. That's in the...
it's in the no area for us. As we see a ball up. Well, we won't see a ball up, but there will be one.
Yeah. As Hawthorn moves it back up the field.
Good mark by Harry.
Mark there by Michael Lee.
No, it's Harry out there.
Oh, I've got the wrong number down.
No, I think they're wearing the same number. So
there you go.
I don't think that's on you. I think it's a nice one, right in the middle of the centre square to Ned, who's looking to go back forward. It's a good little intercept again by Stephanie. He's everywhere at the moment.
Geez, these two have got... Oh! It's getting a bit fired up here at our first semi-final in the Victorian Blind Football League.
Two great mates, two WA boys going at it. Stefan and Harry. I think it's a free kick to Stefan. I think there was a bit of roughness going on.
Yeah, there's been a few little passages of play of roughness as that's going to pass out there to Ross Patterson.
Just dribbled past him, but he's collected it off the wall. Kate's free in the middle. Can she get it? Oh, it just went through her legs.
There's Ned Brewer once
that could be holding the ball, not paid. And it's... Oh, no. Jeez.
There's our second falcon for the day.
That was a nice one, that.
He's wearing number 4 for the Saints.
I think that's Paddy. No, I'm not sure who that is. I haven't seen him before.
Well, I've got number 4 down as Shannon Jones, and that's
not it.
That's not Shannon Jones. As the ball dribbles down towards Hawthorn's end, and nice pick up there.
Oh, Harry just a little bit of a rough sort of tackle.
Yeah.
Tries to get it towards Alicia, who's got it. Handballs it off. Harry picks it up. He's got to shoot. He does. He just misses.
Misses that one just to the
hands
right.
on head. Certainly getting into the contest, Harry. A bit of push and shove going around.
Absolutely, as he's going to come off now for Stephen Palmer, as that's going to go nearly straight to Palmer.
It's gone to Ned though. There's a roll of them in the middle, and that's where the kick went.
Nice handball there to Alicia.
Close, he's just there by himself. The little handball was not given.
We had a few options running past there, but...
Ollie's there as well. Ollie's all by himself. Oh, it's just gone over the top, and Ned should get it. Oh, good work by Brownie. He wouldn't have seen that at all, but he put up a good contest.
Nearly a screamer there by the captain.
Oh, no, the handball. Ross should get it out the bag if he just gets it and kicks it away.
Ross Patterson has been very good here for the Saints.
Just shuffling it forward.
Trying to will his team, and that's going to go to Kate Aarons.
A big mark by Kate on the edge of the arc.
Fantastic stuff there. Doesn't waste any time. And that's going to be a minor score.
She's such a lovely kick. That was a bit unnecessary, I think, Austin.
Probably could have taken a bit more time there. Just take a deep breath. Go through your natural routine. Take your kick.
She's one of the best set shots, I think, in the comp. And she's just really rushed. A bit of pressure in a semi-final will do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe that head knock from the first quarter's messed her around a little bit, as that one's going to hit the roof. So we'll go for a ruck contest.
It's a lot easier than you think to hit the roof. It looks very high, but you just hit the middle of the ball and it just goes straight up there.
It's going to be a ruck contest here between Ross Patterson and Ned Brewer. Fantastic pick up there by Alicia.
She's just missed closely though.
And another big...
again being bumped off it, but Brownie should get this and go. A little bit of a throw forward, but we'll call it a handball.
Here he is again, the captain.
He's patrolling this game nicely. Just missed a handball though. We've given him a rap and he's let us down.
Commentator's curse, as to be expected. Here he comes. Here comes Ross Patterson. Moves it forward just over the top of Kate Aarons there.
Through for a no score because it was outside the arc. I think the handball was on there for Ross.
I feel like that could have been the Saints' opportunity here in the second quarter. So we have a look at the scoreboard.
He could have even taken a bounce and gone himself.
Absolutely.
Streaming. That connection between Stefan and Ross has been huge this quarter.
Absolutely. It's nearly a nice little one-hander there. Here he comes. Stephen Palmer gives the hands off to Ollie. Just going to take his time here. Passes it off to Ned, just outside the arc.
Not calling mark.
Take the mark anyway.
He's in the arc now.
Inside, and he puts his hand over his head.
He really tight-roped the arc nicely there. He just got himself inside.
Yeah. Did that one hit the roof first or something? Did it?
I'm not entirely sure. We don't get the best viewpoint here, Sidon, when it doesn't go through because it hits the back wall.
Because it doesn't look like that's going to go through for a minus. Yeah, so that's hit the roof. So there's going to be a ball up deep inside Hawthorn's forward arc.
Probably a better result for Hawthorn. They can keep the pressure on down here.
Yeah, absolutely. Alicia Whitley's having a good second quarter here. So the Saints moving forward. Once again, they just haven't really had many options. And players along the lines of Stephen Palmer have just been able to wrap things up nicely.
Just gone out. Ned should kick a goal here. And he hit the post.
That's hit the post. There's been a couple posters already this morning.
Just keeping the Saints alive here, the Hawks. They could have almost buried them already. But
absolutely.
The Saints have had their chances too at the other end, but yeah, it's...
As we look at the scoreboard with 2.5 minutes to go here in the second quarter, the Saints 0 goals 5 to Hawthorn 1 goal 10 on 16. So 11-point lead here for the Hawks with about 2 minutes to play here in the second quarter. But
this would be pretty usual for you watching St Kilda, a few behinds.
Yes, absolutely. Well, yeah, I try not to watch the games these days. I did go to the St Kilda Brisbane game, which wasn't completely ideal.
No, not ideal.
All right. I'm focusing on the cricket season, upcoming cricket season instead of that now. As we get things back underway here, it's going to be a kick out for the Saints. About 2 minutes to play here in our first semi-final between the top of the ladder. Saints nearly skims the roof there. Shannon Jones,
just
the captain.
pushed it off. Brownie's just out there. He gets the handball off into the middle. I'm not sure what happened there.
I think we've had a clock issue. So we're going to bring that one back. Pretty unlucky there for the Saints. I think Shannon Jones might have been able to turn that one into a goal.
Yeah, they were looking on ominous. So we've got a ball up here.
In the St Kilda side of things.
Ned belts it forward. Palmer's going to get onto it. He's got Ollie over the top. He hasn't picked it up cleanly, Palmer. He handballed it across the net. A really good long handball in this game. Ned needs to take a bounce, you'd imagine.
And is that going to be running too far, was it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. It looked that way, didn't it? It looked like he was just faking a handball one too many times.
Just bit off a bit more than he could chew there, did the captain.
Looked like a bit of a video game move, the way he was sort of faking the handball over and over again.
Well, he certainly moves like a video game character, does Ned. He's one of the best players in this league.
Absolutely.
Shannon Jones puts his arms up in the air saying, where are my options?
A long kick. Great mark going back with fly from Ned, made up for his mistake.
Absolutely. With a minute to play here in our second quarter. Can the Hawks push for one last goal? Here comes Stephen Palmer. Palmer's been all by himself all day by the seams of it.
And so is Ned on the other side here. Or if that kick was a bit more forward, Ned probably could have strolled through himself.
Shannon Jones gets two hands on him.
That's going to go wide, and Ollie's going to collect.
Sean Brown gets the footy first. Ollie Oglethorpe, big tackle there, and that's going to
be a free kick, I think, for a tackle.
Yeah. Well, a bit of push and shove here. There's a little bit in this game. You can tell it's a semi-final. Both teams are heated. Some push and shove.
I like to see it, to be fair.
Absolutely.
Glad it's good. It's good that we've created a competition that means something.
Absolutely, great initiative is the Victorian Blind Football League. That's Stephen Palmer slaps it onto the boot.
Oh, he hit the roof, but that was on line.
I think so. It was looking like a little check side into the goals, and that's the second time that's happened.
Strange old game, this.
Absolutely, it's a bit low scoring. That's going to be the end of the first half here of our first semi-final between the Saints and the Hawks.
Is that a goalless quarter?
I think it might have been. As the Hawks, 1 goal 10-16 to the Saints, goalless but 5 behinds. So
don't see many of those in the Blind AFL League.
No, well, I guess the pressure from both teams isn't allowing a free-flowing, highly offensive game. So the Hawks with an 11-point lead here at the end of the first half of our first semi-final of the Victorian Blind Football League. My name's Austin Kruger, joined by Western Bulldogs player Bradley Brider. We're just going to take a short break before we get things underway for our second half down here for the Victorian Blind Football League at Action Indoor Sports Stadium down in Tullamarine. And welcome back, everyone. This is Austin Kruger here, giving you a warm welcome to the Victorian Blind Football League Semi Finals out here at the home of blind football at the Action Indoor Sports Stadium out in Tullamarine. This is our first semi final of the day between the Saints and the Hawks, with the Saints having an 11-point deficit here at the end of the first half. And then our next matchup is the Bulldogs versus the Bombers, coming at you at 12:15. Both winners of the games today will go straight into the grand final, which will be on the 3rd of September, as we get things underway here in the second half between the Saints and the Hawks. We're going to have the Hawks kicking to your left of screen, with John Boland going up in the ruck against Sean Brown here. The Saints, a little bit of a sluggish start here, considering they were the top of the ladder favourites, going up against the winless Hawks.
Stefan Nero and again Tarry in the midfield as well will be a big contest.
Yeah, there was a little bit of push and shove happening between those two at the end of the second quarter as the siren blows. We get things going underway here. Nice little tap out the back, and Ross Patterson nearly wraps him up nicely there, as that's a tightly contested ball between Sean Brown and John Boland. That's going to come out the back. Gets a handball there, does he, to Stephen Palmer, who's been fantastic. Nice little check side kick there.
It's a beautiful
back over
kick
to John Boland, who just puts his arms over him, gets the hands off. The Hawks are looking very dangerous once again to start the second quarter. Saints need a little bit of something, maybe in the form of Ross Patterson. And there we go. That's the first goal of the day here for the Saints, coming off the boot of Ross Patterson. That's exactly the start the Saints needed.
He just shrugged off the pressure of Stephen Palmer and settled and kicked a lovely goal. Much needed goal, first of the day.
Absolutely. As we look at the scoreboard, that moves the Saints to 1 goal 9-14 to the Hawks 1 goal 10-16.
That was a lovely sweeping handball there by Stefan out of defence, and it just gave him enough time to kick the goal.
Beautiful play there as we get things back underway here. Sorry, the scoreboard's now 20-16. Well, no, the scoreboard's changed on me again here, but 20-16 here at the early stages of the third quarter in our first semi-final. As that Stefan Nero plays on, but kicks it to Stephen Palmer. He just takes that in his palms quite nicely. Gives the handball there to Johnny Boland, who's laid in here for the Hawks. Been resting away all year, waiting for the semi-final. It's a bit of a contested ball down here, down the Hawthorn side of things, and that's going to fall out the back again to Ross Patterson.
Takes a bounce.
He's going to have another shot and goal here.
He's kicked it again.
That's 2 in a row here for the Saints.
The tennis superstar can play AFL as well.
Wow, Ross Patterson. He's just been waiting out the back for that little kick. Run in, took a bounce, took a shot on goal.
He had a look towards Kate, but he said, no, I'm going to do it myself. Make sure we get on the board here.
Well, when you're in such good form, I say put it on the boot. So
just like that, the Saints take the lead.
Yeah, what a start here by the Saints. Have come out in half-time, had a big chat with said we need to change things if we're going to head into this grand final. That's
Ingrid just lobs it forward. Johnny gets onto it. He should have given a little bit of a shepherd for Palmer there, but Palmer's going to get it and slice it around the corner as Harry chases it. He's going to get onto it on the wing.
Here's these two again, the two roommates. They're going very hard against each other. There's Ingrid getting a nice ground ball, gets the handball back off to Stefan Nero as he looks to push the ball forward over to Kate Aarons, just over the top of Ross. He's going to pick it up deep inside the forward arc. Just needs a nice little kick there, which he does to Stefan Nero. That's 3 in a row here for the Saints.
Blink of an eye.
That's a goal for Stefan Nero, but well set up there by Ross Patterson.
A very, very nice pass. Ross is just on fire here down in the forward line.
Absolutely. Showing us why the Saints, the premier team all year in the premiership quarter, as they say, Brad. They're proving themselves as one of the better teams in the league. But here comes Ned back in the middle. I think the connection between him and John Boland is going to be very important in getting the Hawks back on top in this game. They're still well and truly in it. There's a nice little
to himself.
There's a bit of Jack Higgins
Ross is all by himself again.
He
strolls through to a third.
Wow. This is an amazing start to the third quarter here in our first semi-final matchup between the Saints and the Hawks. Ross Patterson's just kicked his third of the quarter.
Unbelievable.
He probably could have had 4, but he passed it off to Stefan Nero. So this is a red-hot start by the Saints. As we have a look at the scoreboard, Saints now move to 4 goals 5-29 to the Hawks 1 goal 10-16. With about 6 minutes to play here in our third quarter.
They really need to have a settler here, the Hawks.
I think this ball changeover might be good for them. They can just reset, take a deep breath, and get things going again back to the way they were playing. It's
Stephen Palmer's sort of he took that offensive position in the first half and then again at the start here, and it's been working for him on Shannon but not quite on Ross this quarter.
No, he's just been found out the back a few times, which you could see that's what they were missing in the first half. They got the ball to about halfway, and then that next kick was the issue. And Ross has certainly fixed up that problem as he's kicked 3 goals in about 4 minutes here and set up another one. So we've got about 6 minutes to go here as we're going to get things going underway once again. Bit of a height disadvantage here for St Kilda in the ruck. For Ned Brewer.
Not a size one though, Brownie, the strong boy.
Absolutely. As the umpire pulls it up. Lovely tap out the back. Johnny Boland couldn't quite get his hands. That's a big hit.
Fair hit though.
Yeah, fair hit. Both players got
Palmer's collecting it. Now they're running into each other. Oh, jeez.
That's got to be high.
It's all going on out there.
Stefan Nero's taken down Stephen Palmer there. I hope both players are okay. We've already seen a few injuries this morning. I think he's caught one.
In the collarbone sort of area.
It's a high intensity, high physicality here in the semi-finals. You can tell.
No malice in it. Stefan was just coming through.
Yeah, absolutely.
With good intent.
And Stephen Palmer looks to be okay, which is good to see for all fans. Both players having a bit of a laugh, having a bit of a chat. I don't think there's too much malice involved. Just a bit of friendly banter between two teams.
And it will be a free kick to Palmer.
Rightly so, I believe. It's not a lovely little left foot kick there to Ned.
That's how the game started. Ned out in this right-hand side pocket.
And he's going to give the handball in there.
Johnny tap plays on and he kicks it.
Beautiful stuff there by the Hawks.
The settler that they needed.
You can hear the crowd getting into this one. They really needed that one. Couldn't let the Saints get too far away from them there with only 5 minutes to play here and now.
There was a bit in that, that centre stoppage, and they came out and the important players got involved that they needed to.
Exactly. The likes of Stephen Palmer, John Boland. It's good to see Ned Brewer back in the middle. He's been instrumental in Hawthorn's position today as the Saints have got a 4-point lead here with 4 minutes and 40 seconds to play. That's going to go to John Boland. Nice little handball back there to Ned.
Just cops a bad bounce, and Stefan swoops onto it with a bit of pace. He steps around there, gets it on the right foot. And Ross going to run into the corner down here in front of us. He tries to get past Stephen. He does, but he's still... he just misses Kate in the goal to it. That would have been a great hand pass.
That's going to go straight back to Sean Brown. No, he couldn't quite take the mark.
Big effort though. That dive probably saved Johnny getting right out the back, but he's gone onto it anyway. I think there was a bit of tackling going on as he went to release it, Johnny.
So umpires are going to call that one back. As you can tell, this means a lot to both teams. Reminder, this is our first semi-final of the day with a winner going into the grand final on the 3rd of September for the Victorian Blind Football League. Austin Kruger joining me
they've
here
given
this
holding
morning.
the ball.
They've given a holding the ball.
That's fair enough. I didn't think about that, but that's,
Well, you certainly was asking for it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Great smother there by Ned.
Here comes Alicia again. Nice handball there to John.
Should be a mark, not given.
I mean, played on just a bit too quick there.
Brownie collects. He's had a look. He handballs it back to Stefan, who has Ross in the pocket. Are they going to hit him? He has. I think that's a mark. Ross lining up for his 4th in the quarter.
4th this quarter, might we add. St Kilda have only kicked 4 goals for the game. He's kicked 3 of them, set up the other one.
This man is the best in Australia by a country mile at the blind tennis. And
that's our 3rd poster of the day.
Just hit the post.
There must be a magnet in the post or something pulling the ball towards it. We've got 3 minutes to play here in the 3rd quarter of our first semi-final. Saints with a 5-point lead. Very tight game here. It's both teams looking to make it into the grand final on the 3rd of September. The Victorian Blind Football League.
Stefan pressuring Ned out here on the wing. He's saying that's got to be holding the ball.
Yeah.
I think it's been given. Great pressure there by Stefan, 2nd in a matter of minutes.
I think that's maybe what they were talking about at half-time with the umpires, maybe just pulling up the...
Yeah, it's something we discussed off the microphone about holding the ball. It's very tough for the umpire. The rules are constantly evolving.
Absolutely. It's not a black and white game as well, so...
Stefan again finds Ross. That partnership is crucial this quarter.
We've got 2 minutes to play here. St Kilda's been pushing very hard this quarter. Hawks managed to get one back as that's going to dribble out towards Stefan Nero. Weighs up his options. Nice little handball in there to Brownie.
Should be a
and
mark
that's
to
going to be a nice little 1-2.
Oh, good slap by Palmer, but he's giving it straight to... Oh, the rare fumble from Ross as Palmer goes on to him. He's outside the arc, I think.
Yeah. So he's called it a point. So just inside the arc, and that's our 4th poster for the day. It's amazing how many times the ball hits the post.
Wow.
As it's going to be a kick out here for Alicia Whitley for the Hawks.
I thought that might have been outside the arc.
Looks like it from our view, but that's going to come back to the Saints here.
We'll give the umpire some credit. He probably had a toe in there.
Oh, there he is
mark
again.
by Palmer. Been patrolling that defence nicely today.
What's that? I think 4th or 5th of the day now, is it, Brad? For intercept marks.
Just tried to fight Johnny out in the wing and it's rolled forward. Ollie's going to go onto it. He's going. He could kick a goal here. Oh, yeah. I think he's just missed. Or he's getting given holding the ball.
He got the 2 hands.
Yeah,
so a reminder that for tackling in this game, there is no tackling, but if you get 2 hands on the player, that counts.
Bit of a commentator's nightmare, that one, because you don't really know when it's when it's going to get called.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Ingrid, good chase down.
There's Big Ross again. He's having quite the quarter.
Definitely at over 10 this quarter. Very fantasy relevant. He gets it out to Stefan.
Fantastic kick, good mark. He's looking to give it back to Ross.
Oh, he has.
He's working hard, running up the field.
Not a great bounce though, as Harry comes through. He's gotten a bit rough again. And Ross tries to get up and snap a goal, but great smother. As Harry picks up, he gets it across to Johnny, who kicks it off the side of the boot, trying to find Ned, and it's going to find Stefan instead, who taps it forward, trying to get around Johnny, but Johnny just puts a bit of body on, and it's going to pick it up.
Play here. 20 seconds to go here in the 3rd quarter.
Oh, that Hawks have a chance here. Ollie out the back.
We've got a player down here for the Saints. Ollie Olgathorpe. Oh.
Have he kicked it?
There's Ollie Olgathorpe waiting for the goal umpires here. And that's a goal here for the Hawks.
Huge.
Right on the buzzer. And there is the 3rd quarter siren as a goal on red time there for Ollie Olgathorpe and the Hawks.
That's 9 points as well, so it takes them well and truly into the lead.
Yes, if we have a look at the scoreboard now, at the end of the 3rd quarter, Hawks 3 goals 16-34 to the Saints 4 goals 7-31.
Incredible Hawthorn have come out with the lead after that blitz from Ross Patterson there.
Yeah, well, that first sort of 6 minutes of that quarter, you thought, here come the Saints. You know, this is why they finished on top. They might just go through and roll them here, but the Hawks have had all the answers here late in the 3rd quarter. As we're going to take a short break before we get things back for our last quarter of our first semi-final between the Saints and the Hawks. Austin Kruger here with Bradley Bryder from the Western Bulldogs. We'll be back shortly. Welcome back to the Victorian Blind Football League semi-finals. This is Austin Kruger here from the home of blind football, the Action Indoor Sports Stadium down in Tullamarine. It's our first semi-final of the day between the top of the ladder Saints going up against the Hawks, who haven't won a game all year, but it's in our first semi-final. They're looking at a spot in the grand final, which would be absolutely amazing. Have a look at the scoreboard. The Saints 4 goals 7-31 to the Hawks 3 goals 16-34. As we get nearly ready to get things underway for our last quarter. Up in the booth here is Austin Kruger. Joining you is Bradley Bryder from the Dogs, who did call the upset at the start of the day. He picked the Hawks. You must be feeling good about that call, Brad.
Yeah, well, I wasn't when we saw the Ross Patterson show early in that quarter, but they fought back nicely.
Absolutely, they did. And it looks like Ross is going to be in the back line at the start of this quarter. So did the players have to change sides of the ground, Brad, or is that more of a coaching
No, I think
tactic?
that's a coaching move. Just trying to... I don't know who the other... Oh, they've got Stefan on. I'm not too sure. Maybe they feel they need a bit of help in defence.
Yep. Yeah, making sure they don't leak.
I'm not sure
goals.
who the number 4 is in the forward line for St Kilda, because we don't have a number on him. But...
Could be James Spowett.
Yeah,
As
maybe.
we get things underway here in our fourth quarter of our first semi-final. Winner of this game going straight into the grand final is
Johnny
John Boland.
kicked it to the pocket.
It's a big kick. And it's
Just
gonna
stayed on
stay
the
in
line.
play.
Oh, good
Great
smother there by man down there who
Ty Atkinson.
Ty Atkinson, yes, and he's going to collect by Ned, who's going to go for goal. Is he going to start the quarter off well? Oh, he just missed to the left.
Pulled that one to the left. He's had a poster. He's missed one to the left as the captain, Ned.
I think that's the 4th behind for Ned today.
I'll tell you what, if we 3 goals 17-35 to the Hawks, if they're a bit more accurate, Brad, they might be
well out.
yeah,
A
that's
good period of play here for
Ross
Ingrid to
Patterson.
Stefan to Ross.
Nice kick in, but
Tried to find Kadek. It's just rolled through from behind, but outside the arc, obviously. I think he was trying to squeeze the kicks forward to Sean Brown, who was in the pocket, but not quite.
this is our fourth quarter here, our first semi-final. Saints finished on top of the ladder, only losing the one game for the year. Hawks still yet to win a game this year, but they've put themselves into
Sebi
position.
kicks it forward and Ross takes it again. He's looking forward. He hasn't found anyone though. And it's rolled through.
It's a good start here by the Saints. Haven't been able to,
Haven't capitalised.
haven't capitalised in front of goals yet. Sebi Johnson's going to be taking the kick out.
Just hit the last one off the instep did Sebi, but we'll see how he goes here. He's got an option in the pocket.
It's a big kick out
Quite
there.
hit it.
It's going to only go far as the Saints. They move it back in towards
That's a
there.
shot for goal, but it's way wide.
They're going
And Stephen Palmer smashes it down the wing. Oh, it's just rolled through. It's a race now. Ollie versus Ingrid. Who's going to get there? It's rolled just around the behind post. And there was a clear tackle there. He tried to leg Ingrid there, has Ollie. And we'll get a free kick to the Saints right on the back line.
good contest there between Ollie and Ingrid.
Oh, yeah, I think giving the free kick the ball up.
Oh, they're going to throw it up here.
Like
Controversial
a
decisions
big grab
here
at
in
the
last
leg.
quarter. Plenty at stake here for both teams. Looking
Tight.
to try get in the grand final. And the umpire says, I'll have that one.
A nice little contest there between Stefan and Johnny.
Stefan Nero's been very good for the Saints here all year. So that's going to be a big road contest. Ned's going to look for that tap out the back. Couldn't quite get onto it. Goes to Sean
Stefan
Brown.
collects it now. He's got to get out of defence. He bombs it forward. Palmer's trying to collect. Oh, he's missed it. Now they're out the back. St Kilda Ross going through. Can he kick his 4th?
Yes, he can. Fantastic stuff there by Ross Patterson. Kicks his 4th for the afternoon for the Saints.
Stephen Palmer tried to attack the line and he got a really awkward bounce, and Ross got out the back and slotted it nicely on the edge of the arc.
That's his 4th for the day. He set up another one. So every goal St Kilda has kicked, Ross Patterson has been a major part of it, as they've got a 2-point lead now with 6 minutes and 40 seconds to play here in our last quarter, with the winner going straight into the grand final on the 3rd of September.
Ned taps it down to Johnny, who gives it back to Ned. He's just got to collect the bounce. It's just gone through his legs, but he's got it now. He's tried to find an option, a long handball, but Stefan and Ross collide.
That just sums up how those two players play, doesn't it, Brad?
Yeah, I'm not sure why that was a mark when it was a handball, but I will give it to them for the contest. But Stefan kicked it up into the roof anyway, so we're probably going to get the ball up.
Well, the ball doesn't lie, does it, Brad?
Yeah.
Goes back to probably what it should have been anyway.
Yeah.
We've got 6 minutes to play here. Semi-final matchup, 2 points in it. This is just exactly what you want to see as a
fantastic
football fan.
game.
Down at the actual Action Indoor Sports Stadium in Tullamarine. That's a lovely
great
tap to
out
Johnny
there
Bolland.
to Johnny, and it's a goal.
Beautiful
What a
goal.
set play, and the crowd goes nuts underneath us.
There we go. The crowd's going crazy here. For the big in, Johnny Bolland kicks
That was
the
absolutely
goal.
one for the highlights reel.
Absolutely. That was just fantastic there by the Hawks. And they've just had the answers today, haven't they, Brad? Every time St Kilda's look like they're going to push for a lead, Hawks have just pipped one back on them. They've had
Absolutely
the answers all day.
St Kilda, though, still in this. Absolutely. It's. I think Stefan Euro is going to be a big key for the rest of this game, and obviously Ross Patterson at the back storming through. But
you'd think we'd see Shannon Jones and Lachlan come back on at some point for the Saints. I know they're two very good players.
Injury to Lockie has proven quite big, but Ross probably wouldn't have been on as much with that injury. So it's funny how it works.
All right, we get things back underway here in the fourth quarter. 5.5 to play. Hawks with the big lead. Ned taps it out the back, and that's going to go to Stefan Nero. Great intercept mark.
He's tripped over him. Ned went to ground, and Stefan sort of backed up and didn't see him there.
He's probably got Ross Patterson out here. He
found him. The next kick, though, is proven difficult for the Saints all day. Brownie's out the back in the pocket, but I don't...
You think?
No, I think he's...
John knows that, though. Yeah. Oh, what a kick.
Brownie's going to chase it. He should get there first. He does. He picks it up. He handballs it into the middle. He just missed Kadek. It's hit the support worker. Oh, Stefan kicked it off the ground, which you're not allowed to do. It would have been a goal. Fantastic goal, but unfortunately, that's a part of our rules. For a good reason, it is a safety thing to not be able to kick the ball off the ground.
Yeah, absolutely. Probably had a bit more time. Could have just maybe picked it up.
Yeah, I think that's a bit harsh. He had Ned on him. Ned's a big presence.
True. As a St Kilda fan, I just wanted to see that one go through.
That's fair enough.
Although we do love an upset. That's what's happening here at the moment.
Stephen Palmer, a big mark right in the middle of the ground.
He's come off that big hit there in the third quarter. He's playing quite well in front of the Hawthorn.
Got an option here in the pocket. Just missed Ned as Ross is going to Ross versus Ned in the pocket here.
Yeah, big matchup.
He's going to find Palmer again, all by himself. He's got a bit of time. He gives it to Johnny. As a B, that's a mark.
That's a mark there. 7-point lead here for the Hawks with only 4 minutes to play here in the semi-final. Huge upset on the cards as Johnny Bolland moves it into the forward line.
Target.
Couldn't quite get the mark.
Atkinson, he's got it on the bounce.
Atkinson going up against Patterson here. And gets the handball off to Ollie Oglethorpe, and that's a mark.
Handball and mark. This might be for the game, 9 points.
Absolutely. Ollie Oglethorpe's going to be lining up here. Lead for his second or third of the day.
3.5 to go.
Huge kick here for the Hawks. The goal might just put them straight into the grand final. As Ollie Oglethorpe lines up, takes his kick, and he's just missed that one to the right.
3 points though, it puts it beyond the goal.
So 3 minutes to go here. 10-point lead for the Hawks. The Saints
have to find Kadek up forward, you'd imagine, from here to get the 12-pointer.
Yeah, they need a 12-pointer.
Stefan gets it over the top. He's going to find Ross. Ross has got to find the target. He has to.
Here we go. No.
Oh, he's just missed Kadek. Palmer bombs it forward. He's just looking for time, and he hits the roof. Not a bad result for St Kilda.
Yeah, keeps it down there. Neck of the woods does it. Saints.
2 minutes 40 to go.
Saints just need something here, and they need it quick, or else they're going to let the Hawks go through to the grand final. Reminder, our next matchup coming at 12:15 between the Bulldogs.
Lockie's come on. Come on for the last 2 minutes. They need something, and he's going to try and give it for them.
For our viewers, Lachlan left the game in the first quarter with an apparent ankle injury. But with 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, he's got to put him back on.
He's got the ball. He's just charging himself. He takes the bounce. He's got an option in the pocket. Can he hit it?
Showing his class already is Lachlan, but just misses the kick there.
I don't know if he really missed it. I don't think the player saw. Oh, a good smother.
Here he is
Lockie's
again.
got to go for... He's found the target. He's handballed it to himself.
He's still going, is Lachlan.
He's kicked the dribble to goal.
And that's a goal there for the Saints.
Back to 4.
Look at that. Comes onto the ground. Immediate impact.
I think he had about 4 touches there.
Yes, swift little handball to himself to make sure he didn't get tackled. And now it's only a 4-point game with a minute and a half to go here in our first semi-final of the Victorian Blind Football League. Austin Kruger commentating here this morning, joined by Bradley.
What a game this is.
Minute and a half go, 4 points in it. Hawks kicking to your right of screen, straight to the granny for the winner. Here he goes again, Lachlan.
He's going to himself. It's just beyond the arc. Palmer collects it. He beelines the ball.
Oh, Stephen Palmer.
That's holding the ball, I think.
Yeah. He's playing, he didn't
Lockie's got it now. He's really trying to get his team home. He's driving everyone forward.
Only a minute to go. Oh, he's given it back.
He's given the free kick for tackling, I think.
That's a huge call.
Big mark by Ross. And Ned was out the back there, and Ollie was in front of him. A big mark, 1-on-2. But they've got to go. 4 points of difference. They've got to get forward. Ingrid's by herself here if he wants to do the little one.
47 seconds.
He hasn't got time to stand still. Oh, he's dribbled it forward. Oh, it's out the back. They've got to find it. Lockie's got it. He's going for goal. He's got it.
There it is again. He's come on the ground, and within 40 seconds, he's kicked 2 goals for the Saints to put him back in front by 2 points with 30 seconds to play here.
30 seconds to go. Hawthorn need everything to go right from here.
Oh, wow. This is...
His ankle doesn't look too sore now.
No, it doesn't. Where's this been the last 3 quarters, Brad? 17
know.
Seconds. Can Hawks manage something here?
Going forward. They just need one kick, I think.
Smothered. Here comes.
It's a ball up, but that'll probably be it.
I think the clock's going to get away from the Hawks here.
What a comeback from St Kilda.
And there we have it. In our first semi-final, the Saints are through to the grand final thanks to Lachlan. Wow. He came onto the ground, and within 2 minutes, well, probably not even, within a minute, he kicked 2 goals.
Absolutely fantastic comeback. I've probably got to head off because I've got to get some kid on.
Thank you for joining us,
What a
Brad.
game that was.
He's going up against the Hawks going up against the Bombers in our second matchup. And what a fantastic game here for our first semi-final. The Saints just winning by 2 points. Absolutely epic match. You can see he's feeling that ankle. He's very injured. And the Saints win by 2 points to get themselves into the grand final. Probably deserved it considering the season they had, but you do have to feel for the Hawthorn fans as the players shake hands and show respect to each other after probably one of the games of the year that we just watched. My name's Austin Kruger here for the Victorian Blind Football League semi-finals. Getting ready for our next matchup of the day. That'll be the Western Bulldogs going up against the Bombers. Unfortunately, I will be leaving you this morning, but please stick around for our next semi-final between the Dogs and the Dons. Winner of that one into the grand final against the Saints. My name's Austin Kruger. Thank you for joining us here this morning. Make sure to continue on watching for our next semi-final.
Welcome back to the Action Indoor Footy Arena at Tullamarine for the semi-finals of the Energy Safe Victorian Blind Football League for 2022. What a win we've just seen by St Kilda. Hawthorn led at every change, but Lachlan Kosic with a goal in the final minute won it for the Saints by 2 points, and they're through to the grand final. This game will determine who's going to be joining them between the Bulldogs and the Bombers. We're getting underway shortly. Currently got a great initiative here by St Kilda, a junior blind Auskick program that they're running. And they're giving out participant packs to all the attendees today. Brilliant initiative by the club. The Bulldogs and the Bombers have met 3 times this year in rounds 2, 5 and 8. The Bulldogs have won on every occasion by an average winning margin of just over 32 points. If they do that today, they'll meet St Kilda in 2 weeks' time in the 2022 grand final. The Bulldogs will be met by their captain, number 10, Steve O'Bead, just with his back to your screen. Whereas the Bombers will go in today with captain, number 5, Bridget Jolly. Should be a good contest. The Bombers have had 3 wins for the season. The Bulldogs 6. We very much hope you've been enjoying the live stream today. Still to come after this, we've got our second All-Star match between the Victorian and Allies representative teams, showcasing the best of what Blind AFL has to offer. Victoria are leading that series 1-0. If they win today, they'll secure the shield. If the Allies manage to get up, there'll be 2 extra 10-minute halves played following the conclusion of that match to determine the winner of the shield. Our 2 umpires today, Shivan Wheeler and Vignesh Wilkinson, are getting ready for the toss of the coin. And we'll kick off in a few minutes' time here at Action Indoor Sports. Two captains meeting now in the centre, Steve and Bridget. The Bombers to the right end of the screen, the Bulldogs to the left in this first quarter. About to get underway. The Saints are in the grand final. Who will meet them? Will be the Bulldogs or the Bombers as play gets underway. Jasper gets a tap for the Bulldogs, sends it inside the scoring arc. Defensive mark taken. Hand passes to Jolly. Looking for options, she hand passes it back. And the defensive player for the Bombers takes a mark. Obeid with the intercept mark for the Bulldogs, who'll send it forward again. Sends it out to the right. He's kicked the ball. No, it's his free kick. Goes back to Obeid. Hand passes to Brighter. And he'll have a shot on goal. He's put it through, that's 9 points. Bulldogs with the first. Obeid sends it forward again for the Bulldogs towards Brighter. Jolly's there as well. Steeds, hand passes. Can't get there, and it's Gouchy who goes forward. Steve smothers it. Sends it towards the goal line. Mark taken. Steeds it is. For 2 goals in 2 minutes. Let's put it through. Steed is the surname, sorry. Jasper Steed, number 1. Bulldogs vice captain. And it's the Bulldogs 15 points. The Bombers yet to score. Played 2.5 minutes in the first quarter. Gouchie for clearance. Sends it to Travis. He takes the mark. Travis Zimmer. Mike Brider at the other end. Travis is a B classification player. This goal will be worth 9 points if he puts it through. And he's hit the post, which is 3 points as a B classification. Nan Hui now from the goal square. Towards Bunn and Gouchie. There's a scrum on the ball. Gouchie gets out of it, goes forward again. Goes towards Travis, but Steve intercepts it and will rebound it past the centre square. Bryder's going after it. Sends it forward towards Jasper, but it goes past him and it's no score. Gouchie. Straight to Obeid in the square with intercept mark. He'll go forward again. Finds Brider. He takes it. And he'll have a shot for his second goal. And he's got it. 24 plays 3. 4.5 minutes gone in the first quarter. Gouchie for tap. Ball goes forward. Penny Bunn with intercept mark. She takes it again. On the centre line. Looking for Jasper, but it's an intercept mark to the Bombers. David Gouchie again. Both teams starting well, but the Bombers having more luck on the scoreboard in this first quarter. And the ball's hit the roof. And it'll be balled up directly underneath. Just under 4.5 remaining in the first. Gouchie with a tap. To Corson. Rebound above the Bulldogs, inside the arc. No mark. That's another goal. 27 points of difference, 6 minutes played. Bulldogs get the tap. Corson tries to send it past the centre, can't get there. Taps it forward. Intercept taken. The ball goes forward for the Bulldogs. Steed marks. Plays on. Finds Courtney Lewis. And she'll have her first shot on goal for the day. No score. Mark taken by the Bombers. Ball sent forward towards Gwen. Looking for options. Goes past Gouchy, in fact. The Bulldogs send it forward again. David Steed's unlucky. They still manage to capitalise and they lead by 33 points. Minute 45 to go. Bulldogs with the clearance. Steve has paid the mark. And will have a shot on goal if he chooses. Hand passes to Courtney. And she'll have another shot. No mark, play on's the call, and it's a behind. 1 point. Gouchy from full back, lucky not to hit the roof. Zimmer's there. Kingsley Williams having a go also, manages to get it out. Pass it to their attacking player, he sends it in their scoring arc again. Lewis there again. Back towards the goal line, it's intercepted. Forward again for the Bulldogs and the mark's been taken. Shot on goal is good. Another one. That'll be the last score of the quarter. And it's the Bulldogs at quarter time leading 6-6-42 to the Bombers, 3 behinds. 39 points of difference at the first change here at Action Indoor Sports. Start of the second quarter in the VBFL second semi-final. Bulldogs leading by 39 points. They're up 42-3. We're underway. Jasper with the tap, gets it to Steve Obeid. He will get the clearance, goes into the scoring arc, just misses Brighter. He hand passes towards Caleb. Can't get there, it'll be rushed through. 1 point, Bulldogs by 40. Gauci goes for distance, but unfortunately goes straight to his opponent in Obeid, who goes again into the scoring arc and misses Brighter. Catches up to it, has another go. Brighter picks it up and has kicked it behind. 3 points to the Bulldogs, 43 the difference, a minute played. David again lucky not to hit the roof with those massive kicks of his. Goes to Steve, who goes forward again, finds Jasper Steeds, who misses. Bulldogs by 44. Steve forward again from outside the scoring arc. That won't count. Steve sends the ball forward, finds Brighter, plays on, kicks a goal. 9. That's 52 points of difference. 53, I beg your pardon. And the mercy rule will come into effect, which, if you're new to our league, it means the team trailing at or beyond 50 points starts with the ball from the centre, and whatever scores they manage account for double until the margin is again under 50. And it's a goal to the Bombers. That's 9 points. It should be. No, 9 points it is. 56-12. Centre clearance goes the way of the Bulldogs. Finds Jasper, goes forward. Mark, play on. Vertical kick, hits the roof. Aiming for a bit more forward traction on that one, couldn't quite manage it. And it'll be balled up in the goal square. The Bombers rebound from their defensive 50. The Bulldogs send it forward again. It's a hot potato, that footy out there at the moment. No one can manage clean possession out there. Travis has paid the mark for the Bombers on the halfway line. He'll aim for a teammate in forward 50. Can't get there. It's picked up. It's a kick. And that's a goal to the Bombers. 9 points. Margin back to 35, nearly halfway through the second quarter. Ball goes forward again for the Bulldogs. There's a free kick here. No, it's a ball up. David. Sends it forward. Bridget has taken the mark. Bombers penalised. It's a free kick to Bunt. Mark taken. Bunn nearly gets it back. The ball falls just short. She plays on. Taps it. Goes inside the scoring arc. Aims for Caleb but can't manage it. And it's an arm wrestle and a ball up. Jasper and Scott, two competitors in there. Goes forward for the Bombers, but it's rebounded almost immediately. And again inside the scoring arc for the Bulldogs. Jasper's there, picks it up, kicks a goal. .41, the difference with 3 minutes to go in the second half. In the first half, the second quarter. Bulldogs 62 plays the Bombers 21. No clearance off the tab. Abid paid the mark for the Bulldogs. Looks for an option forward. Finds one. He hand passes it again. It's in the goal square. The Bombers are attempting to rebound it, but no clear possession made. Scott goes for it, kick smothered. Steve's there. Bridget smothers the kick. It's David this time for the Bulldogs. Pass it to Steve. Hand pass it again, and that's a behind. 42. Bulldogs 63 plays the Bombers 21. Minute 45 to go. Hand pass from Scott to Bridget is good. Goes again, finds Matt Cameron. He passes it back to Bridget. Attempts to give it back, but Ryder's in the way. He hand passes to David Steeds, who goes in and kicks for goal. 9 points. Bulldogs by 51. 72 plays 21. Mercy rule back in effect for the Bombers. Scott from the centre square goes towards Cameron, misses him. There's a Bulldogs player in the way. Goes forward again. Steve frantically after it. Goes inside. He drops the ball. Recovers it. Hand passes it. Caleb is paid the mark. Potential 12-point play coming up for the Bombers. For the Bulldogs even. He's missed it. That's still worth 6 points. And it is the Bulldogs with a 57-point lead at half-time. 78 plays 21 here in the second semi-final of the Victorian Blind Football League for 2022. Hope you've been enjoying it so far. We'll be back with the second half shortly. The third quarter of the second VBFL Semi Final. Bulldogs with a game high lead of 57 over the Bombers. No go forward again. No score from that kick. Hand pass to Puka. Goes back, finds Cameron. Can't get clean possession to Gauchi as the Bulldogs go again. Bryder's there, can't get it. And the kick doesn't score. Puka to take it out again. Kick almost to the halfway line is intercepted and brought back forward. Finds Travis Zimmer for the Bombers on the centre line. Hand passes to Scott. He goes forward towards Gauchi, goes in between his two teammates as the Bulldogs again send it forward. Bryder at half. Shot attempted, no luck, it's a point. Three points. Bulldogs by 60 for minute played. With the mercy rule, the Bombers send it forward from their arc. Jasper picks it up, sends it forward. Intercept mark taken by Cameron. Looking for options, goes towards Gauchi. Mark's good. The ball evades Travis. Hits the boundary net. Buns first to it. And rebounds it from 50. The Bulldogs again go forward. Bryder's there, goes towards Steeds. But it's the Bombers' mark, and it's David Gauchi who will take the ball out of defence. Too far for Scott, that kick. Obeid is there. Goes forward again, and Bryder this time takes the mark, plays on, and has missed from directly in front. 63 points of difference now. 3.5 minutes played. Puka to Cameron. Gauchi goes to Puka, he goes forward. Past his teammates and his opponents. Bunn catches up with it in defence. Sends it forward towards Jasper, misses him. Bryder gets onto it, goes for goal. Not quite enough. David Steeds this time, he has a shot and has missed. It's another 3 points. 11 goals the difference. 87 plays 21. Cameron with the mark, he sends it forward. Kingsley gets onto it for the Bulldogs. Tries to find Steve, he spoils it away. Looking for a teammate, instead it goes to the Bombers. He's dancing around the ball, trying to get it under his control. He gets it now, the kick smothered. Keeps it with him. Goes for Jasper, and he's paid the mark. for a 72-point lead if this goes through. Jasper Steeds has kicked it. 93 plays 21. 5.5 minutes gone in the third quarter. The mercy rule remains in effect. The Bombers will start with the ball from the centre square. Bunn towards forward arc for the Bulldogs. Passes to Steeds. He has a shot on goal, but is missing to the left-hand side. 73 points the difference. Gauci from a defensive arc. Finds Cameron. Hand passes to Jolly, Mark Pay. Plays on. Gets it back. And the ball finds Nick Lambourne. Steve sends it forward again. Bunn's there. Has a shot and she's kicked the goal. 103. Plays 21. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Bulldogs by 82. Gauci again from the centre. Finds his man. Plays on. Pass it to Cameron. No mark paid. Shot on goal is good. And under the mercy rule, it's worth 18. The margin back to 64. Gauci to Jolly. Passes to Nick, who then gives it back to her. Looking for an option forward. Goes sideways to Gauci. He goes forward. Intercept mark taken by Obed for the Bulldogs. He'll send it past, kick smothered. He was aiming to send it past halfway. Gets it in that direction now. Towards Bunn, no mark. But she gets the free kick. Towards Kingsley. Corson with a rebound outside the defensive arc. Sends it forward. He was looking for Gauci in there, but Obed managed to get in the way. Obed managed to get in its way, but couldn't prevent the score. It's a rush behind to the Bombers. No? Yeah, a rush behind, 2 points. 103 plays 41. 35 seconds to go in the third. Caleb from full back. Finds his man, looking for options. Goes for Bunn, 3-on-1 contest. Not successful. Corson to Gauci again for the Bombers. He can't score from there. The mark was taken outside. Bridget can if she chooses. And she'll have a shot. For an 18-point goal. On the siren, this is to the left. points, no score. And the margin remains 62 at three-quarter time. 12:31, 103 to the Bombers, 5:11:41. The Bulldogs now, you would think, 10 minutes away from a grand final berth against St Kilda. Unless something extraordinary happens. It's all to play for in a couple of minutes' time for the final quarter of the semi-final. The final quarter underway in the second semi-final. Bulldogs with the clearance. Goes inside with forward 50. Bradley Brighter tried to find a teammate for a shot on goal. Can't manage it. Does now. And that has been called a point. Might have been unlucky there with the call. The Bulldogs by 63. Gauchi and Lewis fighting for it. Lewis gets it away. The ball sent forward again for the Dogs. To Jasper, who's there. Goes for a hand pass to Bradley. No mark. Plays on and has kicked the goal. 9 points. And the margin is 72. Just over a minute gone. It's looking like in a couple of weeks' time we'll have a repeat of last year's grand final between St Kilda and the Bulldogs. The Bombers have got 8.5 minutes to blow us all out of the water if they so choose. It's not working out for them at the moment. We're going to have a ball up on the far side boundary line. Scott takes the possession, sends it inside the forward arc for the Bombers, but it's Kingsley who sends it almost to the other end for the Bulldogs. Steeds and Brighter are both there for the Bulldogs. Steeds has a shot on goal and the unlucky bounce sees it through for a point. $73 points of difference. 2.5 minutes gone. Gauchi. Finds Nick. Intercept taken by Williams, who goes forward. It goes through the goal line for no score. Seven minutes remaining. Ball sent towards Nick, it evades him, Scott gets it. Goes forward towards Travis, it misses him. He's going after it now, so is Kingsley. Travis gets there, he's dispossessed. And it's the Bombers' free kick. Travis on the boundary line. The shot on goal is good for 18 points. Bulldogs by 55 points, 114 plays 59. 5.5 to go. David from the centre square goes forward. Intercept mark taken. Sends the ball towards Kingsley at half back. Goes past the centre. Gets to Glenn, who passes it to David. He goes into the arc, finds Travis again for another 18-point goal potentially. Kick is on its way, and it is a goal. The margin back to 37 points. Bulldogs 114 plays the Bombers 77. Bombers get the tap again. Gauchi gets it to Bridget, takes a mark. Looking for options, sends it back to David. It goes back to Bridget again in the same spot. And in another attempt at going for David, she's missed him. Kings will hold the ball up now for the Bombers. And he's hit the roof. It'll be balled up. On the Bombers' forward arc. On a 45-degree angle from the goals. Bulldogs get the clearance. Jasper gets it. Evades Caleb just, and it's a point. No. I'm misguided, in fact. It's no score. Corson sends it past halfway. Bridget is there. Couldn't get to it in time. It's the Bulldogs who will send it forward again. Bryder just misses him. Bryder and Gauchi in an arm wrestle will have the ball up with 2.5 minutes remaining. 37 points of difference. The Bulldogs look like they're in a grand final. Ryder gets the clearance, sends it inside the forward arc. Corson defending for his life. Jasper has kicked it behind his head. That's probably the goal of the day. And the margin is 43 points. Just under 2 minutes left. Bulldogs clearance, it's inside their scoring zone. Gets it out, and it's no score. Corson to Gauchi. He's paid the mark. Plays on, sends it forward. Lewis is there for the Bulldogs. Ball sent forward again. Have the Bulldogs got one more goal in them to cap off a resounding victory? As Matt defends it for the Bombers, he sends it directly to Steve. Hand passes, just misses David. Penny's there. Can't get it onto anyone cleanly. Steve goes for it again and has kicked a point. 122 plays 77. 20 seconds left. Travis gets it for the Bombers. Shot on goal is missing. It's 3 points. That will be the final score. The Bulldogs have a grand final. They win 14-38, 122 to the Bombers, 11-14, 80. And for the second year in a row, we'll have a St Kilda Bulldogs grand final. Coming up next from the Action Indoor Footy Arena is our second All-Stars match between Victoria and the Allies. Victoria need one more win to secure the shield. If the Allies win, we'll draw level and we'll play extra time to decide it.
AFL Victoria welcomes teams and supporters to the second All-Star match to be played between the Victorian and the Allied squads. I'd like to acknowledge the traditional custodians of the land we meet today, the Wiradjuri people, and pay my respects to elders past, present and emerging. For today's game, if the Allies do win in Victoria leading 1-0, two 10-by-10-minute halves will be played to decide the winner of the inaugural All-Star Series. Please join me standing for the National Anthem of Australia.
All is in readiness now for our second All-Star game of 2022. The umpires get the tap, they go forward. Quick attempt to score, misses to the right. 1 point. Penny for Victoria will bring it back past the halfway line. Ned tries to get onto it, but the ball evades him. It goes to Stefan Nero. He hand passes. Looking for Brad Bryder. Outside the goal square, he gets it. Shot on goal, misses. He gets it back. Penny's there, nearly gets tackled. Comes back. And we'll have the ball up. Jasper gets the tap for Victoria. The Allies take the clearance again. Bradley's there, shot on goal. Misses everything. Penny from the back pocket. Goes towards Ned through the centre. Stefan now with a shot at the Allies' first goal. He misses. With me in commentary is Nick Holloway. He's the Schools and Inclusion Manager at AFL Victoria and the one in charge of what's been a great day so far.
Hi Bailey, it's great to be here and a really interesting start to this game. A few really handy inclusions for the Allies team with Oscar Stubbs coming in through the midfield, so we might see the decider at the end here.
Stefan goes forward again. The Allies. Mark not quite. Oh, Mark paid.
He's usually quite a reliable quick kick, Brownie, so I'd fancy him to put this one through.
And he has. First goal of the day to the Allies. They'll lead it by 8 points. 1 goal, 2, Victoria yet to score.
Two Stubbs brothers going up against each other in the middle.
Indeed.
It's probably where the Victorians were really on top in the first game, so if the Allies can even it up in there through Oscar, there we go.
Yeah.
2 on the trot.
Just the way they wanted it.
Fantastic start by the Allies. They did start the game 1 really well as well, and Vic's managed to peg back, but this is exactly what they would have wanted. Ned gets a tap. Best on ground in game 1, Ned. Brewer Mega, and it's the roof ball. Starting to get on top in there, Ned. Stefan, who was terrific across half-back in game 1. Goes long, Brad out the back. So for those watching at home for the first time for Blind AFL, players are categorised into 3 categories, category A, B and C, and your goals are worth different based on your category. So a category A player is worth 6 points, a category B player today's goal will be worth 9 points, and a category A player is worth 12 points. So Trav's a category B player going for goal currently. And that's a point. With Trav being a category B player, that'll be worth 3 points. So here's Nick. He's one of our category A players.
Ned tries to get onto it, can't quite manage it. He does now. Sends it forward again for Victoria, gets onto Travis.
Oh. Penny across half back. Lots of poise.
She exemplified that in her game today with the Bulldogs. It was brilliant across half back. Just misses Bridget. Forward again for the Allies. Penny and Courtney getting onto it. The scrum here. Score opportunity is good.
And what a flying start we have here for the Allies.
First 3 goals of the day. They lead it by 20. 3 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Steve O'Bead on the centre, who was brilliant in game 1.
Unlucky not to get in the middle.
Great tap by Ned down to Steve, using his pace through. Oh, well done by Steve Palmer. The Allies number 23. Handballs, that's a mark to Oscar.
Goes back to Stephen. Mark paid.
And off goes Steve, takes off.
Goes for Ollie.
Can he mark it?
Not quite.
So because that was kicked outside the arc, that would be no score. In Blind AFL, to score, you must be inside that arc there.
Gleeson goes to the boundary line. Obeid gets onto it with Nero.
There goes Ned.
Handballs towards Bridget. She can't get there. Ollie.
Oh, bodies going around everywhere. Here comes Courtney. Comes down from Adelaide each week, Courtney. She's a great new player to our league. Here's Brad.
Sends it to space. Ollie tries to get there in defence for the Allies. Forward, I beg your pardon. It's Victoria defending. Steve gets a tap to do just that. But they can't do it cleanly. Hero gets onto it, kicks a goal.
That is fantastic. He's making a bit of a name for himself with those balks. He was actually in the Red Onion top 5 players of the week last week for selling a bit of candy to Steve O'Bead, and he's done it again then.
Absolutely. Great stuff.
It's a very handy lead for the Allies now.
I don't think the margin got this high once last week. It was a 23-point win to Victoria in the end. It's 26 now at the end, just about of the final quarter, unless Victoria can pull off something here. As Ned takes the mark and time's run out. That's quarter time.
What a sensational start for the Allies. They'd be absolutely wrapped there, and we could potentially go into 2 by 10 minute halves to decide which team takes out the All-Star Shield for the first time.
There's still 3 quarters to go. We'll know at the end of it. But now at quarter time, it's the Allies leading 29-3. Live from Action Indoor Sports at Tullamarine. Second quarter about to begin here at Tullamarine. And a big hello to anyone who might be watching from wherever you are, across Victoria or Australia or even right around the world. It's the Allies by 26 points. The Allies get the tap, but it's Steve who sends it forward for Victoria. Goes for Travis, can't get to him. Bradley's there in defence. Ball's being sent further forward. Steve's there, pressure being applied from Courtney. Ollie for the Vicks. Passes it to Steve. Sends it to Travis up forward. He can't get a clean mark. The Allies send it back now. Kick smothered.
Gee, Oscar has started on fire, hasn't he? Having a real impact in the middle.
Steve looking for options in the forward.
Lots of time, well done by Brownie.
Very well done.
Steve recovers. Good handball by Jasper. Bridget just runs over it there. Oh, she's done really well there.
Sends it forward. Looking for an option again. Not there for the Vicks as the Allies go into their scoring zone. Ollie's there defending well for the Vicks.
Oh, and it's a point. It's a real barrage by the Allies at the moment, isn't it? And here's Sebi to kick the ball out. He's another one of our Category A players.
Mad Hawthorn supporter, Sevi. Love Cyril Rioli.
Lovely drop punt. Kicks the ball really well out to Steve Obeid.
Bridget outside the arc. Finds an option, gets the unlucky bounce. Brad capitalises. Courtney. Hand passes it away. The Allies have a chance to score, and it's a goal. 33 points of difference, 2.5 played in the second term.
Again, Oscar Stubbs having a massive impact. Didn't play game one, was unavailable, and has come back and made a big mark in the early stage of this game.
He may prove the difference in the final result today. It's looking like it so far. There he goes again.
Here's Courtney.
Gives it to Oscar.
Well done by Steve Obeid there.
Roof ball.
Steadied the ship.
There's so many players just like Steve. I just want to get as much distance as possible, and once in a while, they don't get it the way they want to, and the ball goes too high. It'll get another chance here with a free kick.
So the umpire's called a tackle there. Arms wrapped around rather than just touching the player. Short kick there to Bridget, well marked.
Bradley Bryder. A good performer for the Allies in game one. He's proving it again so far as he goes forward. It just evades Courtney, but Steve gets onto it and tries to get it out of there.
Steve and Courtney both play for the Bulldogs throughout the regular season, and now opponents in this match.
Probably why they're doing so well at figuring out each other's tactics. Another one.
Hasn't he been terrific? Another goal. That might be his third or potentially his fourth goal for the day.
I reckon it's his fourth. We'll check the tape later on. There's a stoppage in play. The quirk of blind AFL, if you're joining us for the first time, is that the balls we use, made by Sherrod of course, have buzzers in them so that the players can keep track of them, which is a brilliant innovation, but not so much when the battery dies on them. Thankfully we've got a few in reserve so that when that does happen, and it does happen plenty, we can swap them around when required. It won't concern the Allies too much. They lead by 39, halfway through the second quarter. Ned sends the ball forward again. The clearance. Stefan gets in the way and takes a mark for the Allies. Multiple options there. Sean Brown to Courtney. Mark Pate goes back for Sean. It's an arm wrestle in there. Ned takes it, rebounds it from 50, goes for Penny. But it's Stephen Palmer for Mark. Tries to get it onto Stefan, can't manage it, but he gets it back through another intercept. looking for options up forward. Courtney can't get there. Brown can give it to Stefan. He'll have a shot on goal. Missing. 1 point. It's the Allies by 40. Brad sends it forward again for the Allies. Towards Nick Gleeson, who couldn't find the mark. Stefan, he missed it last time, but he gets it right on this occasion. They lead by 46. It's a bloodbath. The Allies 7-7-49 to Victoria, 3 behinds. We've got 3 minutes to go in the second quarter. Even tap. Palmer gets onto it, gets the clearance for the Allies. It evades Brad. And it won't count for a score, for the reasons Nick described. Caleb for Victoria. Another one of our A players goes towards Ned, can't take the mark. Sean Brown storms into goal and gets it. 58 plays 3 in the second All-Star match. It's not even half time. This is insane. It's a brilliant performance by the Allies. And the mercy rule will not apply in this match. Victoria with the initial clearance, but it works for the Allies. It's another one. Palmer. 61 points the difference. Palmer with the tap. Ned's there at half back for Victoria. He sends it towards their forward line. Now Lippy's there. She goes across the field. But it's Brad Ryder who takes it and Stephen marks. And he finds Harry Nicholas for the Allies. His first shot on goal for the afternoon. In this match, at least. Misses to the right-hand side. It's called a point. The Allies leading at half-time. 9-11-65. Victoria 3 behinds. Unless Victoria can pull off a miracle in the second half, it's looking like it's going to be a split series and we'll be headed to a sudden death decider. It's all to play for in the second half of this All-Star match here for the Energy Safe Victoria Victorian Blind Football League. And a special shout out as well to all the staff at Red Onion Creative for making today's live stream happen. Not getting the thumbs up from one of their technicians here. Thank you all for making this happen. We're loving it so far. The second half coming your way shortly. In broadcasting, it helps to use the right pair of headphones. Welcome back to Tullamarine for the second half of our All-Star match between Victoria and the Allies, and I don't think anyone saw this coming. It's a 61-point lead at half-time for the Allies. 9-10 to Victoria, 3 behinds. are underway. Penny Bunn tries to get it for Victoria. It's Harry Nicholas who storms out for the Allies, and it's another one. Yeah! 67 points. With no mercy rule, what's going to make it even harder for Victoria to stage what would be at this point an almighty comeback. They're still giving it their all. It's an arm wrestle between Penny and Harry. Sean Brown sends it forward, back to Harry Nicholas. The mark has been taken. By Matt Cameron. But he has hit the roof. Might have even hit the fan, I reckon. I'll leave that analogy alone. Ned gets a tap away for Victoria, gets a clearance, goes for Travis. And he takes the mark inside the scoring zone. And it could be the first goal of the day to Victoria. Usually a pretty good kick. And he's got it. That's 9 points for Travis as a B player. 70 plays 12. 2 minutes into the third. Ned gets a tap again. Penny tries to get her hands on it. She does in the end. Hand passes to Bridget. Kick smothered by Harry. Picked up by Matt. He's brought down in a tackle, and it's an arm wrestle again. Bridget takes it. Sean Brown gets his hands to it. Brad's there. Ned gets it first. Sends it forward again for the Vicks. Cameron gets in the way. Looking for options. They're all a fair distance away from him. He goes to his nearest man. That's Michael Lee. Goes for a hand pass. Back to Cameron. Towards Bryder now. Can't get there. Goes forward. Travis is there for Victoria. Michael for the Allies. Ned takes the mark. Only just. Courageous mark it was too. Now he just needs to hang on to the ball so he can kick it. And he does across to Steve O'Bede. Looking for options. Goes back towards Ned and Travis. Travis takes it and has missed. 3 points. The Allies by 55. 70 plays 15. We've gone nearly 4 minutes. Nick Gleeson. Cross to Lee. Hand passes towards Nero. Can't get it cleanly. Gets it now. Goes towards goal. From too far out. It's no score. Jolly from fullback. Short kick to O'Bede, who goes long. He's hit beside netting, but it's all right for Bunn to get there. Kick smothered. She gets it back, goes for Zimmer, and he's paid the mark. Went for Ned, but Stefan got there. Intercept mark to Bunn. She'll look to send it forward again for Victoria, and she goes to Bridget. Mark paid. There she's got Ned, she's got Travis. She hand passes sideways to Steve. There's a hold up in play for Nick Gleeson to get back to his feet. Play restarts. Bridget will have another attempt to go inside the scoring zone. Ned tries to get onto it. Was held up by Stefan. Michael's there. Dispossessed. Stefan gets onto it. Hand passes to Brad. Back to Stefan. Goes for Brown. Can't get there. Steve takes it. Sells some candy. And will go forward in the vicinity of Ned. And indeed for Courtney for the Allies. She picks it up, takes it beyond the arc. Travis is there waiting, he sends it back through. Bridget, if she can get it. It's a free kick. It's a ball up. Jolly and Brown to contest. Bridget gets the tap. Straight to Stubbs. There's a free kick there. And it's to Bridget Jolly for Victoria, who goes towards Bunn. Dispossessed by Stubbs. Goes to Bryder, and he takes the mark. To give the Allies a 64-point lead, he has put it through. 79 plays 15, 2 minutes 15 to go in the third quarter. Steve O'Bead with the clearance of Victoria. Was aiming for Ollie there. Couldn't get onto him. Stefan there for the Allies. Got Oscar next to him, but he elects to go forward towards Courtney. He misses it. And it will be Steve from fullback. Goes long, looking for Penny. Ball bounces the wrong way in front of her. Stubbs goes again for the Allies towards Bryder. No mark taken. Spins it around, as does Steve, to take it back towards the centre line for Victoria, but it can't go too far. And the attempt there hasn't worked out. It's a roof ball for a ball up, just in the Allies' half of the ground. Bryder toe pokes it towards the goals. Steve is there again, takes it out from Victoria's defensive line. Oglethorpe attempts to dispossess, but it's not done in time, and it's Palmer's free kick with 20 seconds to go. Will it be enough for a mark to be taken inside the scoring zone? Cameron Sends it forward, but it's Bunn on the end of it. She should hold up further scoring for the Allies. And she does. At three-quarter time, the Allies lead 11-13-79 to Victoria 1-9-15. Nearly ready to go in the final quarter. The Allies did manage to win that quarter. But only just at 64-point lead now compared to 61. And they're setting us up for what should be an interesting decider following this match. Unless Victoria can pile on more than 10 goals to bring it back their way. We'll see how this goes. It's Oscar. Up to Stephen Palmer. He's put it through. $70 points the difference. Penny Bunn from the centre for Victoria. Gets it out. The mark has been paid to Matt Cameron. And we've got a dead ball. Clock will stop. See, it's just like in the cricket. They need new balls as well. The problem is here we don't know when it's going to happen. We're just about set to go now, as the ball will come back into the possession of Matt Cameron for the Allies. He'll take it out from the back pocket to Oscar. Into Stephen in the Allies scoring zone. Hand passes to Courtney. Looking for options, goes back to Stephen. He'll hand pass it to Oscar, and he'll kick another one. 76 points, the difference now. 13-13-91, plays 1-9-15. Palmer for tap. Ned for Victoria sends it into their scoring zone. Ollie is there. Hand passes to Penny. Kick towards Jasper. Works out. And it's Victoria's second goal. Margin back to 70. Played 3 minutes in the final term. Just over 7.5 to go. The Allies with the tap again, but it'll go to Victoria's side of the ground. They can't do it effectively. Palmer goes for the long one back to the Allies end, but right in the centre, it's hit the roof and it'll be a ball up. Ned with the big tap to Sean Brown. His kick falls in the hands of Ned within a set mark. Towards Bunn. To Zimmer. He's looking for options inside the scoring zone. He's got Ollie. He goes further towards Jasper. Just misses him. Hasn't gone through the goal line, so the ball's still in play. Jasper goes for a miracle goal. Has he done it? It's a rush behind. .22 plays 91. 6 minutes to go. Lee now hits the roof. In the centre of the arc. Palmer gets the possession. Hand passes to Brown, back to Palmer, goes for the long one towards goal. Goes too far. No score. And it's Sebi Johnson with the kick out from a defensive goal square. Towards Bunn. This is to her right-hand side. Stephen sends it forward again for the Allies. On the edge of their scoring zone, Ned takes it away from them. Again, looking for Bunn. Palmer tries to get there, but tripped over himself. Bunn sends it through. It's Michael Lee with the intercept mark. Goes to Nero. Hand pass to Courtney. She'll have a shot on goal and misses. 3 points. Margin is 72 in favour of the Allies. 13-16-94 to Victoria 2-10-22. Johnson again with the kick in for the Vicks. Ball spoiled away from the pack. Goes forward again for Victoria. Lee again rebounds it. Inside the scoring zone for the Allies. Courtney's there again. Sells some candy. Mark to Nero. Goes for goal. Puts it through. It's another one. They hit the ton, the Allies. They lead it by 78. 3.5 minutes to play. And they are well on their way to winning game 2. Ned gets a tap. Steve's there. Slips over on the turf. It's rebounded by the Allies. Penny gets there with the intercept, sends it across the court into the forward line. Michael Lee is penalised holding the ball. It'll be a free kick to Ned. Steve's taken high, he'll get a free kick. You'd almost say that between him and Ned, they'd have been the best players today for Victoria. As Ned takes a brilliant mark on the... And the clock will stop. Ned's gone down, I think. Fortunately, he might have come down too hard on the pitch. Seems to be okay. It's just inside the scoring zone. He'll have a shot on goal. Falls short into the hands of Michael Lee. Kick smothered by Travis. Nero takes it. Past halfway. Courtney's there. Hand passes towards Sean Brown. Can't get onto him. Steve gets there for the Vicks. Jasper into the scoring zone. Bridget takes it. Hand pass goes to her opponent, but it goes back to Penny, and as it goes in again, Travis is there, but fallen over as Michael's got it in his way. And will have a ball up. Time has stopped. Got another ball but needs changing. A minute and 14 seconds. Just repeating, with an Allies win in this match, the series will be decided with 2 10-minute halves. Minute and 10 seconds. Goes across the Victorian arc. Brown gets there for the Allies, but Steve gets in front of him. Goes to Jasper, who takes a mark. Goes inside the scoring zone. Lee is there again defensively. He hits the net, but not the roof. That's okay. Would have been an intercept to Harry Nicholas, if not for the fact that our ball is having issues again. 43 seconds. Nope. We've got a mind of our own, these things. It'll be a ball up. And we will have a ball change. .34 seconds. Ball falls to Steve. He sends it inside the arc for Victoria. Jasper takes it. And he'll have, you would think, the last kick of the day. Or it'll fall to Travis instead. He's directly in front from right on the arc with 7 seconds left. Shot on goal. He's kicked it. And the Allies win by 69 points. 14-16, 100 to Victoria 3-13-31. It levels our All-Star Series at 1-1 for 2022. We'll have 2 deciding 10-minute halves to be played shortly. There will be a best on ground presentation for this match. Just to determine whether or not it will occur in a couple of minutes' time now, or indeed following the conclusion of the deciding halves. It appears the latter. Welcome back to Tullamarine for our all-important decider to determine the winner of the All-Star Shield for 2022. As you've just seen, the Allies have put in a resounding performance to level the series at 1-1 against Victoria. And we're about to play 2 further 10-minute halves to determine who will be the inaugural winner of our AFL Blind All-Star Shield. The same rules as the regular All-Star games will apply, with the added exception that at the end of the second half, if scores are level, the match will be decided via a golden point approach, in which case the siren will not sound at full time. And the winner will be whoever records the first score, at which point the siren will then go. Just setting up. We're ready to start in a minute. Here we go. The decider for the All-Star Shield. Ned gets the tap. Goes to Jasper, back to Ned, back to Jasper. He goes inside the arc. Intercept mark from Cameron. Goes to Stubbs. Kick smothered. He gains territory to Oglethorpe. Battling with Bryder, he'll go forward. Across towards Brown. Nero gets there and kicks the goal. The Allies first. It appears as though game time will be stopping after every score and at stoppages. I beg your pardon, just after a score. Sean Brown with the mark for the Allies to put a second goal on the board. And he's missed. Three-point play brings the Allies to 9. Victoria yet to score. Oglethorpe finds Jolly. Still inside the defensive arc. Goes back to him, but just a smidge too far. As Stubbs sends it forward towards Bryder, and he kicks the goal. 9 points. Allies 18, Victoria yet to score. Two and a half minutes played. Nero to Stubbs. Goes for a clearance towards Bryder, but it evades him There'll be no score. And it's Ollie from fullback for Victoria. Goes towards Ned. Stefan intercepts. Taps it to Bryder. Can't get onto it cleanly. There's an attempt to score, smothered by Ned, and it's rushed through. No, it's a mark, in fact, to Ned. Jasper got the mark, went to try and kick it to Penny, but it's Matt Cameron that's got it up. Now Penny goes forward to Victoria. Into the arc. Caleb's there. No one in the way of it. It won't count for a score. 3 minutes 40 played in the first half. Nero from the centre. Hand passes towards Bryder. Stubbs held up in the tackle. Ball gets away, it goes forward for Victoria. Cameron's there. Sends it back to the centre. Finds Stubbs, he goes inside the scoring arc. Or just out, in fact, the ball's bounced the wrong way. Ned for Victoria. Straight back to Oscar. Goes forward again, finds Stefan Nero. Kick to Bryder. No mark. Shot on goal. Is a rush behind. It's a touch behind, in fact. Allies 21 to Victoria 0. That may change, I'll keep you posted. Steve goes forward for the Vicks. No one there, so he takes it himself and kicks a goal. Nearly kills the goal umpire at the Frosty, he did that. But it's a goal on the board for Victoria. A trial by 15. 5.5 minutes gone. Steve gets a clearance. Sends it just into Victoria's scoring zone. Travis is close to it, can't get there. Stefan takes it out. It evades Brown, he gets onto it now. Hand pass into space. Penny's there for Victoria, she'll send it back forward. Cameron with the handy tap to Stubbs. Goes for Bryder. Misses him. And it's no score. Gone just over 6 minutes. And we've got just under 4.5 minutes of game time remaining. Oglethorpe finds Obeid. Play on's the call. Nero takes it. Shot on goal. It's good. 27 plays 6. Three minutes 58 remaining. Penny gets a clearance forward for Victoria. Cameron's there, he kicked off the ground. You can't do that in this league. It'll be a free kick to Zimmer. It's ball up, in fact. Oscar gets the tap away. Penny for Victoria, she'll send it forward again. Falls into Zimmer's hands, kicks the goal. It's 2 goals the difference. Allies 27 plays Victoria 15. 2 minutes 57. Unlucky bounce for Penny there, but not for Stephen Palmer. He'll get the clearance, trying to find an option up forward. Steve Obeid's the best he can manage for his opposition. Ned gets onto it for Victoria. Cameron with the spoil. Been paid the mark. To Nero, he's gone too far. It's fell into his hands off the net. Cross to Palmer. Falls away from him. Ned gets onto it. There was another kick off the ground. It's a free kick to Ned. Two minutes left in this first half. Ned, the kick to Obeid is slightly wonky, but he gets there eventually with the full rotation of the body. And he'll get the free kick. Sean Brown gets onto it for the Allies. Hits the roof with some force. 1 minute and 20. Allies by 2 goals. Steve for Victoria. Gets it past the pack, but kicks a point. 11 points the difference for a minute to go. Kick from Gleeson. Finds Palmer as he pushes it through the centre past Paul, where MC is doing a great job today. Ned with the intercept goes back towards Steve. Palmer made an attempt at it but couldn't quite. Steve goes forward. Nero gets onto it for the Allies. We've got 30 seconds. Goes for the long one towards Courtney. She can get onto it, but what can she manage from here? She goes towards Nero again. He's paid the mark. He'll have a shot on goal, which should close out this half of football. To give the Allies a 17-point advantage, he's missed. And it's 12 points of difference. The Allies 3-10-28 plays Victoria 2-4-16 at half-time of the decider. Can the Allies hang on and win the inaugural Shield? We'll find out in a couple of minutes. Second half about to get underway for our All-Star Shield decider. It's the Allies by 12 points, 3-10-28 to Victoria 2-4-16. We've got 10 minutes in which we'll find out who's taking the shield home. Steve gets the first clearance of a half of Victoria. Oglethorpe is there, but it's intercepted by Stubbs. He takes it away and finds Bryder, who's paid the mark inside the scoring zone. And it would not hurt the Allies at all if he were to put this through. As a B player, it would put him up by 21, and that's what he's done. Allies 37, plays Victoria 16. .50 seconds gone in the second half. Clearance falls away of Jasper this time for Victoria. Bridget gets there, but it's brought down in a tackle. By Nicholas. Oscar gets onto the tap this time for the Allies. The ball falls back to him off the hands of Steve. And Steve smothers it. Oscar gets it again, goes inside the scoring zone. Steve smothers the kick again. It's an arm wrestle between the two of them. It's incredible to watch. And we'll have the ball up. Right in the corner. Clearance goes to Victoria, gets onto Bridget, then to Jasper. Falls to Ollie, no mark. Ball comes back out for the Allies. Oscar gets onto it. In an arm wrestle again with Steve. Nicholas is there this time. But it falls to Jasper, he'll go inside towards Ollie. Can't get him this time either. Trying to have a shot on goal, there's too much pressure around it from the Allies. As Stubbs gets onto it again, sends it forward past Penny. Towards Bryder. He'll pick it up and kick the goal. It's 30 points of difference. 46 plays 16. 3 minutes gone. 7.5 to play. Obeid to Jolly for Victoria. Lewis is there for the Allies. Stubbs gets his hands onto it as he's done all day. Penny sends it back into Victoria's scoring zone, but there's no one there. It's going to be Sean Brown. He sends it to Courtney. Tries to get it off the boot, couldn't manage it the first time. She hand passes it to Nero. He'll send it into the scoring zone. Bun with the intercept mark. Goes for Ned and gets him. Ned Brewer-Mager, the winner of the best on ground in the first All-Star match a couple of weeks ago, finds Oglethorpe on the edge of the arc. Hand passes to Jolly, no mark paid. Tries to get it on the boot, can't do it cleanly. Obeid there for Victoria is tackled. Holding a man, he'll be paid a free kick. And we've got 2 players down. It's Ned who's gone down. We're going to take a short break here from our live stream as Ned receives the medical attention he needs. If we have any updates or when play resumes, we will inform you straight away. We're all hoping he's okay. We'll give you any updates as soon as we receive them. But right now, with 5 minutes 51 remaining in the second half, it's the Allies by 30 points, 5-16-46 to Victoria 2-4-16. Thank you, viewers, for your patience. If you're just joining us a few minutes ago, the Victorian captain Ned Brewer-Mager went down with a nasty head injury and he's come off the field. He's doing okay. He won't be taking any further part in today's match. This play restarts with 5 minutes 45 to go. It's the Allies by 30 points, 46 plays 16. And it's Obeid that goes inside the Victorian scoring zone. Jasper gets their hand passes towards Ollie, can't get to him. It's another hand. It gets onto Oscar Stubbs of the Allies towards Nero. Ryder's there also. On the edge of their scoring zone. Goes inside for Nero and he kicks for goal. 36 points of difference. Allies lead 6-16-52, Victoria 2-4-16, 5 minutes and 7 seconds left to play in this deciding match for the All-Star Shield. Nero from a defensive arc. The intercept taken by Bunn. Goes across the field to Obeid. Looking for options in their half. Goes long. Into the scoring zone for Victoria. It's managed to be rebounded by the Allies as Bryder gets onto it. Goes across towards Stubbs. He can't get onto it. Obeid does. He'll send it to Bunn. Kick smothered. Play on's the call. Bryder's there. Goes inside the scoring zone for the Allies. There's no one there. Steve takes it again. Goes towards Travis and Ollie. Ollie passes it to Travis, he goes for goal and has put it through. Margin back to 27 points. 52 plays 25. 3 minutes 35 to go. Can the Allies hang on to win the Shield for 2022? Obeid from a defensive zone. Goes across, it gets to Nero. Hand passes it around Bunn. Gives it to Stubbs. He'll go back to Nero and he misses. 1 point. 25 plays 53. 3 minutes to go. Sebi goes long. It's bounced on top of multiple fan blades, which is a first for our league this year. Not that it means anything, we'll just have a ball up underneath it. Oscar with a tap to Bryder. Falls underneath himself and Obeid. Bryder gets the free kick for the Allies. And you would think that with 2 minutes left, even if he can't find someone inside the scoring zone, which he hasn't managed to on this occasion with finding Jasper instead for Victoria, for minute 45 to go, it may well be enough for the Allies to hang on here. Jasper gets it away towards Oglethorpe. Nero gets there first, sends it towards Stubbs, who takes the mark. And that'll be enough. as we're into time on. 1 minute and 20 to go. Stubbs has hit the roof whilst attempting a score. We'll have a ball up halfway between the edge of the arc and the goal square. On an angle, Nero gets it, kicks for goal. The Allies will win the Shield. They lead it by 34 points with 49 seconds remaining. Play restarts. Abid gets the clearance for Victoria. Finds Steeds. Jasper Steeds it is. Hand passes it back to Steve. He goes forward towards Oglethorpe, but it's Nero who will again intercept from the Allies. He's been so good about all day. Pass it away to Oscar Stubbs. He goes forward to Brighter. Plays on. Kicks for goal. And it's the Allies by 42 points. Eight 1967 plays 3-7-25. 12 seconds to go for the Allies to win this Shield as Penny gets it. Takes inside the scoring zone for Victoria. But it's a mark to Cameron as the siren sounds. And the Allies win. 8-19-67 to Victoria, 3-7-25. They've won the Energy Safe Victoria Victorian Blind Football League All-Star Shield for 2022. Off the back of a resounding effort in their game today, a 69-point win against Victoria to level the series. And now a 42-point win in this deciding match. We'll hand you over shortly to AFL Victoria's Schools and Inclusion Manager Nick Holloway to award the All-Star Shield to the Allied team and to award the winner of the Best on Ground medal for today's second All-Star match. A big thank you once again to all at Energy Safe Victoria who help us to make this league a reality. To the Action Indoor Sports Group here at Tullamarine who allow us to use their magnificent venue for these games for each and every round of our season. And of course to all our spectators and fans, whether you're here with us at Tullamarine today or indeed watching right now on our live stream. We thank you for being here and giving us all the traction that we could hope for our Victorian Blind Football League. I'll hand you over to Nick now for the presentation.
Thanks everyone. Firstly, to all the players selected in the game, what are you expecting for the last few weeks of the blind AFL? Sure that we all enjoy watching us take back and seeing the quality of football that you produce. So to the players, congratulations on your fantastic performances. And then to our team, Brett Hutton, 280, Bailey at the top, and the umpires did a fantastic job today. So well done, everyone. I'd like to invite the vice captain of the Victorian team, Steve Abid, to say a couple of words.
It's been an incredible
either speed. And also on the touch-up there, glad to see he's okay. Obviously, he's been struck around in game one and a real key thing for him. Fantastic to see him okay. We look forward to seeing him back here in the future. And now to present the captain of the Allies team, welcome Brad Breyer up to say a few words.
I'd just like to personally thank you guys. You just showed us how to play in that first game, taught us a lesson of how to communicate with the teams. So you guys just worked really hard, a bit hard to go about locking in and towards the end, but you guys gave everything and you simply scrapped up hard, which is always fun. Thanks to Victoria AFL and everyone who worked in that space, because it was, the fact that we all felt over here, it's a pretty good competition, so thanks to the community for that. And to our team and as coaching today, well done everyone. It was a tough game and we really went a bit sweaty. We tried a bit harder today, but we got it done and getting on our way.
And now to present Brad and the Allies team with the All-Star Shield.
Well done to the Allies, winners of the All-Star Shield for 2022. Don't forget, next week is our massive grand final. Oh, on September 3rd, even in a couple of weeks. Shapes as a massive game for our two top performing teams this year, St Kilda and the Bulldogs. But I'll hand you to Nick first. He's going to finish his presentation.
And that concludes our All-Star match for this year. It was great to get this off the ground this year. We're looking forward to turn to a bigger and bigger event next year. So thank you everyone for coming along and another play again.
The 2022 Energy Safe Victoria Victorian Blind Football League Grand Final between St Kilda and the Bulldogs will be held right here at the Action Indoor Footy Arena in Tullamarine on Saturday, September 3rd. All the information will be available through the Victorian Blind Football League Facebook page, as well as here on the AFL Victoria and AFL Inclusion pages. And we thank them for taking our stream today and helping us to expand our sport to the wider community. But for now, from the Action Indoor Footy Arena, with the Allies winners of the All-Star Shield, it's goodbye for now. Good afternoon.